It is I, the mechanic, Carl. Well, soon to be Carl, but you call me Anthony. Instagram, Instagram, ANTHONYRAGLAND 32. Good morning.
Battery level is 95%.
Oh no, I can't do that. I'll turn that off. Um, we're here today, this morning, with my lovely cherry for expedition. Ford. Eddie Bauer, 2005. As you can tell, I got it jacked up on both ends. It's off the ground. And I've been trying dearly to find out day in and day out of why my engine situation, I had to rebuild everything because it was on fire. Just the top. I had to take out the harnesses, took out everything, put everything back in. This is how it's supposed to look. Every detail. I think, hold on, where's the flip camera? This is how everything's supposed to, the battery's charging. This is how everything's supposed to be set up, right? Now, if everything is set up perfectly, then what in the blue chicken sauce is going on with my engine, um with my engine. Well, first things first, when I start it and try to start it, it makes this sound like something just, it was trying to start right then and there, but it spent off and made this loud noise. And then I have to turn the key back and turn the key forward, and it starts. I don't know. It's got a brand new starter, alternator, battery, all that's brand new. That's the first thing that is doing is when it starts, it does that stupid sound. Then I turn the key back and turn it back forward. That's one. The second thing is, um, hold on a second. The second thing is that um, what I don't understand is my 4x4 is flashing on the dashboard. That's 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 one. So quite frankly, I don't know if I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out so I can, because she starts drives. I drove it. The last time I drove it was in March. It's not the transmission. It's definitely not the engine. They both brand new, and I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. Um, I don't know if it's something electrical or something has to do with the vacuum situation. I don't know if I got the vacuum line set up right or whatever. The driver's side, um, I have located one of the driver lines. Might have to turn. I'm about to turn the wheel. I'm about to turn the wheel. Give me a second. Oh, morning. Gotta turn the wheel. Go on. It's just me. Kitty cat. I've been working on this truck ever since January hit this year. And it's just been nonstop, and nonstop. It just keeps going and going and going. It's got brand new everything, and I got trying to figure out what's going on here. Cause this is not right at all. I'm gonna have to redo. I'm gonna have to redo the driver's side. Rehook everything up with the driver's side, and then redo all the it's down at the wheel. The IME vacuum lines. That's what they call it on YouTube. That's what people are calling on YouTube. Maybe it's called something different. But I'm gonna have to take out all the lines on the driver's side and copy and paste it the way, yank everything out, and then I got me some holes just in case. I have to remix it and then bring it across and then come back up on this side. Or I should just take the wires, rewire, rope it coming back across the top of the truck onto the passenger side, because everything's on the passenger side. Now, with these expeditions, they should have did a whole lot different. You know, nice setup to where you can get to places where you can get to and you can fix it up and all that. You know, the way that I'm thinking that it's supposed to be set up, it's a nice setup. They did very good job. Ford did very good, but there's some things that they slipped up on. I mean, they did real good. I'm telling you, they did real good. They just need a little bit more fixing. You know, yeah. Don't get me wrong. They did very good, very good. But I redid the harness, both of them. The main one that was a bitch was getting behind the power steering and plugging that switch in. It was a bitch. Plus pulling it out. That's the only one. It's back intact. That's probably what it is. It's not recognizing the job that I done. It might have to be programmed to the battery, because it's a brand new battery. All the wires is plugged in. It might need to read the battery because the truck starts. It's not recognizing the battery. It might be a ghost somewhere in the engine. I mean, the computer module. Because when it was on fire, dude snipped the damn fire department. Snipped the battery. All I had to do was get my drill out, a number 11, and literally take the actually, I'm sorry, not number 11, 13 millimeter socket, and then put it on there, and then that comes up, you know. But I remixed it and add a 4 gauge to it, and then went to AutoZone, Advanced Auto Parts. Got the 4 gauge and clamped it down, and then took them 11 millimeter, and then and I'm trying to get that check battery thing off my dashboard because the battery is totally charged, it's running, and it's looking good and stuff. But I'm trying to figure out what else is going on. Everything is intact. Everything is in place. Everything. Everything's snipped and clipped. Yeah, everything is snipped and clipped. I'm trying to figure out what else is going on here. It's starting to. I'm getting ready to put it in the shop. Just this time it's gonna be for the engine and do a diagnostic test. I don't want them touching nothing that YouTube. I'm going by what YouTube was telling me how to set up things. I've been looking at people the way how it's set up, and I was like, okay, I set up just the same way as YouTube. I set up the same way people are showing me on their YouTube, and same deal, same way. And then I got it to start. I had to buy me another battery charger, upgraded one this time. This one charges the alternator and battery at the same time. That's why when I do this, it has a full power. It has full power. Sorry, I got bugs hitting me everywhere. Everything is brand spanking new, and I'm trying to figure out one thing. Actually, the 4x4 is flashing. Uh, Second would be the battery light. It flashes on for 3 seconds, then it's off. Then it comes back on. And then another thing is it's a brand new throttle body sensor. I keep buying another one, another one, another one. I'm tired of buying another one. And the throttle body check thing comes up on the dashboard. I'm like, no, it's not the throttle body sensor. That's the third one that's coming up. And then for the driver's side, I think the line is I have to today right now. I'm going to figure out if this line is connected to anything. Now, if it's not, then it's going to have to get replaced. That means whatever is underneath this car, it goes down on the side and it goes underneath this first bracket bar. Then it comes back up and connects on the side of the driver wheel, a passenger wheel. And I gotta figure that out. YouTube. So I don't know if I'm getting vacuum on this side, but I'm getting vacuum on that side. I don't know. This is the first time I'm dealing with vacuum lines, and it's the first time I'm dealing with this. Everybody's telling me the way it's supposed to set up. Now I go on the passenger side. I go into the passenger side. You got the line that's going to the booster all the way over here. Whoops. Pull this out the way real quick. Got the line. Going to the booster. Brake. It's going to the brake thing. I forgot what it's called. At the moment, I'm just waking up. So it comes all the way over here. Check valve. and then then the bottom goes to the AC. It goes to the AC. The other one that everybody's having trouble with, if you pull out the thing behind the ECM control module and you follow that line and you go to the AC. There's two of them that goes to the AC. I figured that out, but you gotta figure out which one's hot and which one's cold. The heat that comes off. Let me show you something. This is what I did. This is how I figured it out. When you turn your car on, turn your Expedition on, turn your Expedition on, and then turn it on cold. Now, there's two of them. There's two of them back here in the cut. Let's see if you can see it or not. Let's see. Okay, here it is. There's two of them. I don't know if you could. There's one, and then I'm about to grab the second one. There's two of them, and it's underneath this. Trying to get it out the damn way. Ah, there we are. You see that? Behind there is the AC thing. There's two of them. One, and here I got. Hold on, let me grab two of them real quick. There's two of them. See, I got two of them. They go to your heater. They go all directly to your climate control. They go all the way to your climate control. Now, what you got to do is turn your car on and literally turn the AC on. Let me show you. This is for everybody. It's not just for me. When you turn the key, just turn the key forward, but don't turn the car all the way on just yet, because you'll mess it up. You'll mess up your flow, because the air will come out at the top by the window. It won't come out of here because you got to do it right. The key has to be forward, but not don't start the truck. Now, because everybody's kind of set up different. Now, you turn it down. Hold on, where's the key? I'm gonna do the whole thing. Bear with me, because everybody's having difficulties. I figure out how to have heat in my truck, and I have heat in my truck now. And the air, when I switch it, it comes out all over the place. The bottom, where your foot is, the top, and up there. I can switch it. Now, what you do is turn the key to the accessory. This is the accessory. All right, now you hit the auto, turns on, turn your fan all the way up. See, it's coming at the top. Oops. Give me a minute. Bear with me. People having difficulties. I'm gonna get it together. It's just everything's all over the place. Now, turn your fan all the way up and turn this down all the way down to cold, 65, both sides. Then you hit the AC, turn it off, turn it back on. Then you hit this one, turn that one on. That circulates the whole around everything. Now, oops, almost messed up mine. Now it's gonna blow up here. I can feel the cold air because I got it set up right. I got it blowing. When you don't have the car on, it blows up at the top. Now I got cold air, ice cold air coming out. When you start the car, actually no, you can switch it. Hold on. Now when you hit the button, this one right here, nothing's not gonna happen. You gotta go back to auto. And then hit that button again. Wait for it. Oh, and then you got to turn it back up. Yeah, cold, very cold. That is cold. Now you got to figure out. So I got that on because I found out that one of the things got unplugged. I don't know where I set that darn thing at, but I took it out and I rehooked it back together. Push it in real tight. Now for the heat, I plugged it in. See what I'm saying? I plugged it in. Here's my little switch. Check engine valve. Check vacuum check valve. VCV. We don't call it VCV. And bought me the clip. So the reason why I want these is because the more air is being sucked that way, the check engine valve, the VCV will stop. And because I got the AC running. Now, when I got the AC running, it's pulling air from behind the container back here all the way around and then down into here. All the way into behind the control valve. Behind the climate control unit, the thing I was just touching. Now, when I have the truck on and I give it gas, yeah, I know I messed up right here because I just realized that I need a check valve right here. So when I go give it gas, it'll stop right here and it'll go that way. So I do have it. Good morning. I do have it, YouTube, and I do have it, and here it is. I just went out and bought this because it's supposed to go literally like that. Because it's just free for all going through it, and it's supposed to drag all the air back towards that way. Now, my thing is, there's some things that should have been changed. Now, the only thing that's upsetting me is that they should have went bigger with the this thing right here, this check valve. They should have went bigger, much bigger. See how bigger this one is? This line is. That's how big it should have been, not this little one. Because under the circumstances, the bigger the tube is, the more air it pulls. And they got a little one on here, and it's like, oh my God, really? They got a fat one underneath. I don't know if you can see that. Here it is right here. This line right here is a fat tube. You got another fat tube. Why didn't they just make this one a fat tube that goes all the way over to that check VCV line? VCV. There's things that they, Ford messed up. I'm like, if you're gonna do that, then you should just, put a fat one on there. Put a fat one. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. The VCV, they should have just made all of it a fat one for the expedition because it's gonna need more air, you know, it's gonna need more air. It's gonna want more air. That little ass tube look like this, the skinny one. That's not enough to haul this big truck the way it's supposed to move and pick up. It's supposed to use a fat one, much bigger one. You know, they need to if they come out with another booster, we can take that out and put that one in, and we can upgrade to the fat one, and it goes all the way to the check valve. They need to upgrade the check valve. Actually, you don't have to because you can remix it and make it fit into a little one, fit into that one, into the check valve. You know what I'm saying? How you got a fat one and you smooth it into the little one. So we go into that check valve and then back out the other side the same way into a fat one. Now, when it comes down to the tube, because what I do is I remixed it, and I got the medium tube that's coming out of the vape canister behind the battery. It plugs right in because I don't have no clamps. It's just holding very tight. So, whoops. So I did that. Put that on. I took all that out. Put that in because the line was so bad. This is the one. It was so bad. It was wrinkling, and I was like, "Oh dear God." So I took it out, and then went to fence out of parts with the same tube. Right, got that, which is this one, and then it was a very very long one, and then I need to cut it half of it, and have it swing around into that check valve. I mean, into the T, and then I was supposed at the bottom. I'm supposed to have a check valve as well. I was wondering, did I mess up with that buying that check valve? I was like, hold on, wait a minute, I need that check valve. I need that check valve, and then after that, I needed that check valve because I need to pull that thing back out, put this in, and then put the check valve in, and then put another tube in. So I need this. I think I just need this. I got a lot to do with this expedition. A lot to do. That check engine valve is gonna suck air in. Okay, it's supposed to be down, up and down like this. It's gonna be just like this. I put a cap on it because they stopped making the single ones that looks like this, just like that. Now they got the T check valve. I was like, oh dear God, I don't know if it's gonna be where you guys are at, but for me here in Columbus, they stopped making them. They start switching them up, and ooh, moment. Yeah, I'm back. So, where was I? All right. So, yeah. All right. So, let's go this way. Because when you give it gas, it's supposed to stop right here and draw a vacuum. More draws more. A lot of air needs to go into that booster. Into the. So I don't know. My concern is there's supposed to be air coming out of this thing right here. I don't know if I got it set up right or how it's supposed to be done. I've been looking on YouTube and trying to figure out who to watch and figure out how to literally. So that's the little one. See, so plug this in first, and then plug this one in. And there I go. it is. Just gotta tuck that down. And that's how it's supposed to be. Now I don't. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. This guy right here. I don't know which one's 4x4 or which one is 2x2. I don't know. It's kind of fishy to me, and I'm trying to figure it out. How it's set up, how it's supposed to be set up. So I just did this right here. Check. See what I'm saying? This is what I had to do. This is the AC. When you give it gas, this check valve, I don't know if it's supposed to be, the black's supposed to be over here, but the air flows in. I think the check valve stops, closes, so the air can flow through. Now, people don't have the 4x4 connected to this line. It's just AC only and the booster run all the way to it. Now, what I understand is if this is another vacuum, just like that one over there, the big one, if this is supposed to have air coming out of it, then this should be working fine. Now, I looked on YouTube, they said turn the wheel. That's what I meant to do. Damn. I meant to turn the wheel. Oh yeah, that's blowing out real good air. See, that's blowing. That's a good flow right there. That's a good flow. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, that is cold up there too. Oh yeah, that's real cold. So I got it set up right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yep, that'll do. Oh yeah, that is cold. Hmm. All right, so got the wheel turned. Now they say if the axle moves, it's moving backwards. Why is it moving backwards? See, then it locks in. It only locks in when it goes backwards. So it could be my thing that's, well, this is the passenger side, driver side. They said if you give air to um it has good air going backwards. This one got air going forward. So this means that this one works. See how it's moving backwards and forward. This got air suction in it. And the line is moving with the axle. So this means that the driver's side does not, it has good reverse. It has good reverse. But when I go forward, that's what I hear. Because they don't have no air suction. It don't. I am dragging this tire. I'm dragging this tire. Now I'm gonna do the back one too when I get it off the ground. But it locks in for the reverse. But when it goes forward, it's a problem. So this means that I gotta do some serious work and get that line here's the line that's broken. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is how you figure out some things. Now here's the line that's not connected to nothing. Here it is. You have 3 of them. I don't know what this one goes to, but it's supposed to go to something. I have 3 of them. Don't worry about that. I have 3 of them. There's 3 of them. There's exactly 3 of them. I'm gonna figure this out real quick, fast, and hurry, so I can get when I get the front one going. It should be this one don't have. This is the line. Hold on a second. Let me break this up a little bit more so you can see. I don't know if I can turn on my flashlight. I'm not sure. Where's my flashlight? Oops. Where's my flashlight? Oh, camera in use. Oh, I can't do that. That's why I got a second phone. Where's that? So I can show you what's up. All right. There you go. There it is. This baby bright. Is the vacuum line. It goes all the way. You can tell it's leaking a little bit on the axle. I have a small leak for the oil somewhere. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that or not, but I'm gonna figure it out one way or another. It's got a big ass hole in it. Oh, there you are. There's my little red thing that fell. Sometimes it falls right here, then it falls down, then we lost cost. Yeah, and it goes that line possibly goes. Let's see here. I don't know if it's the big one or the little one. I'm not sure. I did my brake line. I have to do my brake line over again. Let's see here. Think about it. It's the one on the right side. So, yep, it goes right into the line. Yep, it does. It's not disengaging. That's why my 4x4 is flashing. It don't got no air to it. Everything else is hooked in. It's hooked in. And I gotta look at the passenger side and see how it's made and set up, because there's a line that's missing or somewhere it's not connected. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna reconnect it. I'm gonna do it the right way. This time I'm probably gonna go up with it and then all the way over. Whoops, I need that. So let's come over here to the passenger side. And by the way, I'm on Streamlabs. I'm not actually on YouTube. All right, so um, here, give me a second because I gotta turn this wheel. I gotta be going back and forth to see how this is set up. So my 4x4, I don't know if you hear that, but my 4x4, so this thing is working. So it's working because I can hear it click over and click back over. Because I got it in position to where it clicks and clicks off. It's got air going down into them, just not the driver's side. I hear this side clicking, but that side's not clicking. So I'm going to figure out some shit real fast and hurry. By the way, two-wheel drive. One of these is two-wheel drive. The top and bottom. I'm trying to debate that the top one is officially going to be all-wheel drive, I believe. I'm not sure. Two-wheel drive at the top and then all-wheel drive at the bottom. I'm not sure. Somebody will help me out with that one because I'm not for sure how this is. I'm not for sure how this is because I'm not familiar with. I just follow what other YouTube guys are doing, and literally paste and copy what they're doing because it's gonna work for my expedition. If it's so, it has to be 03, 04, 05, 06 expeditions that's built like this. And I look on YouTube, I'm like, well, it's set up like this. I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna have mine set up the same way. So, yeah, but I did mine's a little different. Now, this right here is um this right here is your heater valve. Once it finds out it got pressure, that it's got pressure, this will push it like this. See, this got pressure now because I got it hooked up and it's running into I have it running in the second one. Here's the second one. All the way to the back here. And it goes into your climate control. Goes into your timing control. So I rigged it, put it in. This is the second one for all you people that have expeditions. This is your heater. This is all this whole thing is your heater. Now this line goes to the back of the truck. This one goes to the front through the firewall right here. See those two down here at the bottom? My God. Yeah, two at the bottom down here at the bottom. You know, you got the red one that's hot. You got the black one that's cold. It's the thing they'll show you down there, and I just put it together, rope tie it around. You know what I'm saying? Plugged it in. When I plugged it in, I went back to the car. Inside the car, well, it's so good and cold in here. Still blowing out good cold air. When I went back in here, and by the way, my 4x4 just went off. It's not flashing no more because I turned the wheel backwards. So now I know what that is and what's going on with that. So I took care of that situation. Now we already got the code. Now it's time to turn the heat on. On both sides. Now you turn off the AC. Oops. And up here at the top, I don't know if you guys got one, I'm turning into the heat. Now, one thing for sure is the truck has to be on for the heat. I don't have enough gas, so you just start the car and then put it at 90 and 90, and it will you can hit the switch to top, floor, or up there still. You got defrost, you got the rear defrost, and you got air circulation inside the car. That means it's bringing air from the outside inside, and it's going to stay inside. That's why I tell people to turn that on and turn the AC on at the same time. You want that good cold air. And I got, of course, it's not going to work because the truck is not on. But when you see it flashing, that means it works. So yeah, I got all that to work. You can hear change. And yes, I replaced it. I forgot what that was called. I replaced um, down here at the bottom. I replaced it. I replaced the whole thing. Took it out. I took the went through the firewall because and I took this out. That runs all the way into the firewall. So here it is. That's brand new. It goes all the way into the firewall down here at the back, all the way through the dashboard, right into the fuse box relay. Fuse relay box. Sorry, I said that wrong. And I took this out. You know what I'm saying? Took this out, dragged all the way through, and then took that out. Went to the junkyard multiple times. Here we go. I had to start the whole phone over again. And I just found out some stuff just a minute ago. Now, I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to be set up because under normal circumstances, something ain't right and something's off. I don't know if this wheel's supposed to be connected to that wheel and then go into that line, or they just supposed to be running off for each other in the front. I don't know. I need some answers. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Totally unacceptable. Wow. There's two lines that's coming out of here, and it's supposed to be hooked into. I'm telling you, I don't think. I don't. I think it's just the front. No, the back ones don't got. Oh, this is front wheel drive. Okay, yeah, I see it now. I see it now. But okay, I see now. So the back ones are connected to the AC in the back. The front is supposed to be connected to the front. Uh, all right. So this, okay, I see how this is going on. They got to. I'm figuring this out now. So check this out. The back ones are connected to the AC in the back because they didn't have no room to put up in the front. So they separated, but it's hooked into the front AC compressor. All that right through the AC. That's why it's got two lines, front and back, for the AC. Now, these ones in the front, I'm trying to convey. I'm trying to, because they got top and bottom. Now, if it's just, I'm trying to debate if the bottom one is all-wheel drive, and the top ones are the front-wheel drive. The front ones. I don't know if they got it messed up or whatever. They have this one. This has two of them on here because of the airline and how much air it needs. Now, what they should have done was they should have did something better. There's another thing they should have done better. The vacuum lines, they should have did a whole lot better than what they did with the all. It runs all the way to the hub. So when you turn the wheel, that's pressure because the axle is moving right along with the wheel. Now, if you apply pressure and air vacuum to that line, it'll disengage, and then you can take off the hub. It'll separate it, and I can hear the switch because now it's in place. I got it locked in place to where I can start the truck now and go. But I have to now change the hubs because I've been driving 4 years not knowing about the vacuum lines, nothing until today. Like I said, every time I put my hands on this truck, I start to learn more and more and more and more, and it's like, holy hell, I got ants all over this truck. I'm going to have to vacuum this out because the second I start moving it, it's a wrap. Eh. So yeah, I got it locked in place. Um, so supposed to go in here. There we go. That's supposed to be locked in here. Just like that one is. And just like this one is. This one's broke by accident. There you go. That's supposed to be just like that. Yeah. All right. So this is a new phone. I don't want to mess it up. But yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Back in the suction line, and then here's where it comes down and crosses over. Supposed to be 2 lines. Goes underneath the fan blade. And then I don't see it. Probably got cut off. And here's this one. So we're going underneath. Just give me a sec. I need a broom. Okay, I got a broom. Got this some mob dusting here in a minute. Damn butterfly. All right, so that's how it's going down. I mean, going up. I don't see it down no more. Yeah. All right, so let's figure this out here. All right, so I'm underneath the car, cherry actually, and then get the light on. It's very oily under here. Very oil. Now, where's that line at? Because I'm about to find that line. I think the line is on the other side of this. It's on the other side. Yes, indeed. You got the metal line. Oh, it comes all the way over here. Wow. This axle is leaking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I need to get a sway bar. Yep. I need to get a sway bar. So when I get the tires done, I'm gonna get a sway bar because it's leaking oil. Well, that's because this is what happens when you drag. Everything looks decent and brand new underneath here. Yeah, I'm gonna get a sway bar or act front end axle. I'm gonna get a front end axle done, and that's probably what's leaking oil out of it. Yeah, this is not oil. This is the differential oil that's coming out of the axle, and this because it don't smell like oil. Everything else looks decent and nice underneath, but okay, so that line is attached, but for some strange reason, touch the phones. What's my left hand because I didn't use it. Now, I'm gonna turn. In fact, we're not gonna turn nothing. So, kumbaya. Shit. Yeah, you can see it right there. Boom. One time for the one time. Oh yeah, it was perfect right there. Trying to get it to where you can see the light reflecting off of it. Oh, that's brand new. Oh shit, it's brand new. On this side is they changed it on this side. Whoever had this truck, They got some work done to it. It's brand new. Hold on, wait a minute now. Let's check the driver's side. Everything on the driver's side needs to be freaking changed. So when I go to turn or try to back up, this axle is not even turning. Oh, that's why I got the plug. All right, I got this some steering. They got the driver's side, one side turning, the other side is not turning because I permanently deactivated it. So now I know what's going on now. So I just got to figure out if the top two are connected. If they're connected or not. Because under the circumstances that this one goes into the line, then this one is the driver's side. I'm trying to debate that the back ones are the back ones, so they run into the AC. Through the AC line, when you switch it on to auto. Alright, so I think I just figured it out. So check this out. For all you expeditions out there and Lincolns, the back ones, I just disconnected it. So now both of the wheels are not going to turn with the axle. But I have to keep it. Fucking ants, bro. So I got it in place. Hold on, I gotta get the driver's side. All right. Now it's locked in place. So I got the driver and the passenger side locked in place. I'm gonna turn the wheel. Now, we got to figure out where the second one goes. I know that's over. We get this off. There we go. Now I can see better. All right, so this second line is going to go down, come back up. It's going to come back up. It's going to come back up. Then it's going to come over here. Then it's going to come right here. This is the driver's side. But it must be fucked up. Oh yeah, they really did. Yeah. Something's not right. Something's way off. They have a passenger side driver. Why would they do that? That is moving to wonder they did it wrong. This line here is not supposed to go into the passenger side. It's supposed to have its own hole. Why is it? They got it split off into. Oh my gosh. Really? So I figured out what's going on. They got it rigged to this side. And it's not supposed to. They're not supposed to do that. They have it. All this time it would have been my transmission. Is not in my transmission. So I spent $5,000 for nothing. And what am I supposed to tell me? I'm just figuring it out right now. Jesus, they got it wrong. These two are supposed to be connected. Into one. Let's do like this. Put into these two here. Into these two here. So, here's what's happening. Putting my new one back on. Let's see if it works. Let me hit the switch. Technically, I think I gotta remix it. I think this one is actually this one. Yeah. It's the passenger side. This is going to be the bottom one. All right, so I'm gonna hook it up in just a second. Just, that one is the driver's side, the top one. getting it together. Okay. Now, listen. Listen. So, up into here. Right. Yeah, like that. One down, one to go. Hey, my phone's already all the way down to 55%. That is crazy. So I got that one down. I have to reconnect everything. I'm starting to think that the bottom one is the passenger side, and when you switch to all-wheel drive, it's the top one, which runs to the driver's side because the transfer case is on the driver's side. I'm going with that. If not, I could just take this out and switch it with these two. It's just a couple. It's just a nice switch. Boom, take that out, put that in, put that in. If it's backwards, it's okay. I just switch it, and then go from there. I don't do no skips. This is a full, complete work. Download Streamlabs and then log into. Don't log into YouTube. Log into the Streamlabs app itself at the top. You just record constantly. I got this on my big screen right now. Make sure it's perfect. Hold on. Yep, it's officially working. It's on my TV. It's recording everything on my screen. All right, so I'm going on to the driver's side. I can hear myself in the TV. Yep, it's working. So I gotta take a couple of these cords and then try to. I'm gonna probably come across this way with it. So bring this up, this out the way, and possibly go under and go up with it. And have it come over. So this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna plug this into this one. like that. See if some shit in here. No, it will not. I gotta figure out how I'm going to attach that end to this end. We're gonna come over here to the driver's side because this is what I did. I found the piece that connects over to the from the little one to the little one. You're gonna sit right here. And then we're gonna connect it together. Push it in. My driver's side didn't have no vacuum. It was shredding pieces. For 4 years, I've been driving on this truck with no vacuums on this side. So that transmission was not the key. It just got rebuilt. So it ain't had no vacuum. This vacuum line was hit. They ain't know what to do. So I'm about to re-rig it and figure it out. Just gotta do it the right way. Go under. It's got grass on it, but I'm gonna take care of that here in a second. Okay. Got it going up and over. I'm gonna take this out because this got grass all over. I don't want no grass in my truck. As a matter of fact, it seems like I got every tool that I need. Oh, sorry. We're done on the driver's side. We're back on the passenger side. Perfect. Alright, so put it in a big one. Just like that. And then we'll come over here. And I guess we're gonna put it underneath. Whoops. Bring that up, bring that down, bring that over. Oh, sheesh. Whoops. I'm gonna bring that back over. Move, fly. Bring that over. Bring that behind. And then Vanswala. I guess I can use this one. So I don't have no little one. My phone went from 55 to 51 just minutes. Sucks. Well, I should just rope it underneath. Yeah, I think I should just rope it underneath. I'm gonna rope it underneath. I'm gonna do it underneath. It seems like it's tacky. It's not supposed to be like this. So I'm gonna redo it. Grab it all the way back. And do it the right way. Right? Go underneath. They attached to the line. The first one goes with the second one. So it comes into the liquid. Top. Brake system out here. Alright, it goes down. On the driver's passenger side now. shower here in a minute. All right. Oh, shit. Excuse my language. Oops. All right. There she goes. There she goes. All right. So now I'm right here. And it appears that I am. Damn. I had to clean it. Now I'm going to plug it back in. Oh, gosh. Right now it's back in. I got oil. Sorry, excuse me, differential oil. All right, now where was I? All right, so now that that's got good air suction. That this little one goes into it. I should have put the little one in. Like, it goes into the little one. Goes into that one. Now it should be able to like make this way over there, so I don't have to put extra in. I'm trying to debate. Just, there we go. Plug it straight in. There you have it. Well, I have it. Secondary line. Yep, popped in. This comes over. You know what? Instead of, well, yeah. It's probably a good spot to put that in. Okay. Hold on a second. Damn. Do it again. There we go. Yeah. It's just like how they did it. Let's make sure when I go start the truck, I just hope that No, nothing gets in the way. Okay, that's in. All right, so let's look at the line. So snag fan blade. When I go to start it, technically it's supposed to be. I'm gonna go underneath. There we go. One. Second one. Third one. That's right, the third line. That one. Okay. Now we move it. Perfect. Truck. Double line. Running out of it. Okay. Hold on. I had to turn the volume down on the TV. It's making weird noise. And everything's charged. Okay. All right, so make sure the second line is secured. And it's secured. All right, so I got both sides now. The only thing left is to figure out if I'm gonna start it and give it gas acceleration. I mean, and see how it goes. And go from there. See if this is right. If not, then I'll just switch. I'll just switch these two around like it's nothing and go from there. Wish me luck. All right, here we go. I gotta clean up my mess. Hopefully, this is the right one. Yeah. Everybody's cutting in grass today. Oh, I don't need mine's cut. Oh, I don't need mine's cut. Nope. Sure don't. trying to get people to DoorDash with me. I need to make $89, $90, so I can replace those um the hubs. I want to replace those. They look replaced it already. I want to get the new ones put on. Now, for some of you YouTubers, I see a lot of y'all just recording and skipping and all that other stuff. I don't do that skipping crap. I'll show it all. I'm on Streamlabs. I record it all. You know, people telling me to get rid of this truck. I'm like, if everybody would have knew my situation, and I'm going to tell you my situation. I'm like, why don't you just get rid of the truck and get the newer model? I was like, well, first of all, I'm going to tell YouTube and the rest of the world what not to do. Now, I explained it on Instagram. Now I'm going to explain it on YouTube. I want the world to know what you need and what you don't need in life. And what I mean by is that what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. It's also the law. You can say you're single and whatnot. You better be completely single. You better not have nobody on the sideline, because if so, they will find out. And it's ridiculous how we all treat each other. And it's totally unfair. How we are being treated and what we all want. Like, we all want the same thing. We want fairness. We want this. If we can't do it, then we all should just keep doing what we're doing now and rely on God to help us humanity out. Obviously, we can't get it right. So obviously, we can't get it right. Now, my situation, I've been with this truck for 4 years. That means 2 years of it. 2 years of it, I've been working on it, and it's very. Let me show you something. For 4 years that we've been living at this house. Well, I've been living at this house. I've been working on this truck day in and day out. And I've been working on it. You see that hood right there? I put that hood on. This truck was on fire because people want to make bad choices and get in my way. And I had nothing to do with them. It cost me my job. It cost me my career, and I got to start all over again. I put this truck back together. I did. The hood, all of it. Everything that's in that engine, we did. I even did the upper manifold intake, the black thing right there. Took that out. Put the gaskets in, clean it all out. I did all that. From January all the way up to July, I'm still working on the same truck. Now, the reason why I'm still working on this truck is because everything is under $90. Actually, under $200. That's what I need. And what I need is what I need, and I'm gonna go out here and get it no matter what it takes. If I gotta go out here and DoorDash, I will do that on a bicycle and make that $90 and not care what people say or you know at this point because if I had $50,000, yeah, I would have took this truck and told them I want $5 grand for it because I put it together, but I'm still putting more into it. I'm like, well, give me 15,000. Then I could be able to drive a 2013 Ford Expedition. And I ain't got to do none of this stuff. But take my subwoofers, radio, and all the speakers back out and put it into that truck. That's it. But no, at this point, I'm gonna continue fixing this truck no matter what it takes. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it moving because it starts. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it done. I don't care what anyone says. Get rid of this piece of shit. Okay. Don't worry about this piece of shit because this piece of shit's gonna be running for the next 6 years. More. The way I done did it. And the way it's supposed to be done. And what I'm about to do to it, it's about to be nice. Very nice. The CJ Mechanic way. Thanks to the YouTube out there that's showing me some things. Yeah, don't be in my position. Have your girl listen to you. Have your man listen to you. If it goes one ear out the other, it's going to start de-escalating more and more and more. You're not going to want that relationship. Then you're going to want to start doing things to yourself like I am. You're not going to want a relationship. You're going to want friends that's going to support you, get you where you need to be at. Then you turn around, help them out, and then split ways. Because now he don't want no relationship. Now he don't want no sex. Now he just want money and get the stuff that he wants and be happy. Because in my situation, yeah, I don't want no relationship. People telling me, oh, pick me, I know what to do. Everything you send on YouTube and Instagram, Facebook, and Snapchat, you say you want it, but you're not giving nobody a chance. I'm like, well, I'm in a position to where I can't give nobody a chance. I'm gonna get screwed out. I'm gonna get chewed out, and I'm gonna get upset. You're gonna say, well, I can't take care of a man that can't take care of himself. Well, I'm in a position to where nobody can take care of me. I'm doing this myself. I'm doing it for the help that I need, and after I get where I need to be at, hustle away go. I still will be on YouTube, Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram, and all that. But yeah, I'm out after this. I'm out. I'm ready to get my own stuff, my own place, my own everything. And not think of no kids, not think of no marriage, none of that. I don't need it. I see what I see in this world, and in this world, it's unacceptable. But everything else is acceptable. Look at the things that we're not going to need, relationships, because they're definitely not going to work out. And the way I see it, and the way I see it, that's my TV. Whoops. Yeah, that's my TV. Sorry about that. I was recording each other. Yep, that's the TV. Recording myself. But yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Looking at themselves. But yeah, due to the circumstances that's going on around here, it's when a woman messes up, and of course, a woman is going to mess up because she wants the things she wants first. And I'm damn near about tired of putting women first because they're gonna want to be first all the time. And then when it's time for you to want something, they gotta be no, think of me. And then when they think of you, it's the bills. After the bills done, they gonna want their hair done, and this, and it's gonna be a daily routine. Wake up call. Now, it's fair enough to say, yeah, I'll do that for you, but in reality, is that woman gonna do something for you? This is where it comes down to us men want to argue with our women because they always want, and never give. I keep saying that same old line and never gets old. I see it every single day. The guy across the street with that woman and child. I see things. I see things that I don't want to know of. I just see it, mind my business. The crap that went down in this house. That's a different story. I knew it was going to happen before it happened. It has to be announced to me. Then I'm thinking to myself like, this is going to be a bad idea. Once something's announced to you, it hits you in your head like, we shouldn't do this. Something bad is going to happen, and when it does happen, it's too freaking late to recover. You know, who's that walking down the street? Oh, it's obvious. Oh crap! Where's my key? Oh, keys in the car. Obviously, it's gonna be officially too late. I gotta take this off, take that off. Obviously, it's gonna be too late to recover of what happened. Oh, and the locks. Look at that, it locks. Now it's starting to lock. Oh yeah, and it's turning. Ugh. Crap. Once I plug that in. Hold on. All right, so see something. Now my 4x4 is flashing. You see that? No check engine light, no nothing. I know what that. Hold on. I think that's tire and ABS. That's the only two things that's on my. That's tires. I gotta get new tires, and then ABS, which is on the driver's side. The hub. You see my RPMs? You see how it goes back up? See my 4x4 is flashing. Why is it flashing? No check engine light, no battery light is gone now because I fixed it. My 4x4 flashes, and then I ain't gotta worry about the ABS. I know the ABS and tire is. Just gotta buy some tires now. Oops. All right, so my this works now. When I switch over from these two to the 4 high, it switches over. So this works. It sounds normal. But somewhere it sounds better. Plus, that's a new fan. That's a new fan. It's blowing up real good air. The other one is a little smaller. About that small. This one I got off eBay is much wider. Yeah. She sounds healthy. Oops. She sounds healthy. She's not dying down. She's not hesitating. It sounds better. Get. I'm going to let her run for 10 minutes. And I'm going to show you what's going to happen. Let me see if it's warming up. It's warming up. But this line is supposed to be directly at 1. It's just below 1. It keeps getting lower and lower. You gotta turn your screen. Matter of fact, hold on. My ARP. Shit. There we go. My RPM is getting lower and lower. And it's getting lower and lower as it heats up. I don't know if it's supposed to stay right there. And that cuts on. Move. Battery light cuts on and it cuts off. I don't know what that means. But it's gotten lower to that line right there. And it's supposed to be at the big line. In the middle. It's supposed to stay right there at the middle. Unless it stays right there. I don't know. Tell me about that one. Because it's supposed to be right there in the middle. It's at that first one. And it's constantly staying there. Maybe I got the bigger lines in or something. I don't know. It don't need all that. See, here it is. What is that? Check charging system. With the battery light cuts on. No check engine light. Cuts on right next to it. Then it goes away. Damn it. Yep, it's staying right there. And it's supposed to be up there. I don't know why I keep repeating myself, but somebody explain to me, why is it right there? As you can tell, the engine shakes just a little bit. See that? Yeah, of course I'm on E. I was up here. Oh, damn. I was up here. I didn't use all that gasoline to get this car fixed. Now I'm back on E. Damn, I did it again. Then it cuts off. It only happens when I give it gas. Sometimes. Oh yeah, when I give it gas, the 4x4 cuts on. I need to figure out why my 4x4 is flashing. And it stays right there. I guess that's normal. And then it's already hot. It's already hot. So it warmed up pretty quick. She sounds normal. I finally got it to hold. Usually what it does is it'll go on that long line right there above 0. It'll go there. Then it goes at the second one. Then it comes back up, down, back up, down, back up, down, back up, down. So, I don't know. It's the RPM X1000. It's not my transmission because I got the transmission rebuilt. So, she's holding. It's been what, 10 minutes? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. My 4x4 keeps cutting in and out. And it flashes. I'll hit it at 2. Charging system comes up. So the answers I need most: check charging system, my 4x4. Those are the main two. We got 1 minute. And it looked like she's holding. Because what I just did, I just hooked the line up to that. Yep, that works. 4x4 works, but I don't know why it's flashing. Weird. Still flashing, even though I put it on. I just switched it to 2 high. When I switch it to 4, I guess that's the reader or something to let me know it's on 4, all 4 were tires. And then when I switch it to this one, it's taking 4x4 off, switching to 2, and it never shows up. I guess it's telling me you're running 4x4. I guess that's normal. It'll flash, flash, and flash, and then it'll go away. Then it'll flash again and again and again. I don't know if that's normal. It's kind of awkward. Like you're running all 4 tires. Then it goes away. Alright, it's been 10 minutes. So she's well warmed. ABS, that's that driver's side that's messed up. Gotta get that fixed. And then get some tires. And then nothing's on my dashboard. No check engine light comes up. I finally got that out the way. And then I got to work on my exhaust. Every time I put my hands on this truck, it just keeps getting better and better. And the stuff that I have literally right here with me is I'm taking parts off of something, fixing it up, and I'm taking that same parts, putting on something else that makes it work. I'm like, what the crap? So, oh damn, I ain't put the chats up. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang, pushing buttons. So, yeah, every time I touch this truck, it keeps getting better and better. Oh, there's the hose I was looking for. Damn, I could have used this hose. Shit, I got a lot of hose. Well, that's that. Oh my goodness, what a mosquito you are. Hey. Damn, that's a big ass mosquito. Mosquitoes are still out during the day. You gotta be careful. Mosquitoes have evolved and adapt, and they come out during the day. Cause that was a big mama. I smacked the daylights out of it. So, people said that this truck was gonna be on fire once you get done. I'm like, okay, y'all really jinxed the crap out of me. And then once I turn the truck off, everything is back to. Oh damn! No, wait a minute. Hold up. There we go. Set 1. Let's see. Oops. There we go. And then when I turn the car off, everything is back to normal. Right at the above line. This is where it needs to be at. Yeah, of course, I don't have the plastic tip. I need to find one. It's back to normal. Everything is at 0. So, it's on the right diameter. I figured that out too. Yeah, she's running good now. That's probably what it was missing. Oh, and by the way, I changed this back. I changed this back to the new one. But yeah, this is what it was missing. This right here. Check valve. And I put it on there so when it stops, it'll stop and let the run through that way. And yep, she's warm. Oh yeah, that's warm. You gotta make sure everything is not touching that due to the circumstances, because this thing is hot. And I don't, quite frankly, I see things that's touching. Hold on a second. Once this truck gets warmed up nice and toasty, I like to look at stuff that is touching. that's not supposed to be touching, like this right here. I just caught on to that. And you do gotta be careful because now that this truck is totally warmed, gotta be careful on the lines because um, it will get hot and you're not gonna like it because you have to replace it again. That's why people change. There we go. Gotta get that off the line. Because as you're driving, and the more miles you go, the more hot it gets because the fan blows the heat back towards the firewall. Anything that's touching will get hot. You're not gonna like it. You gotta make sure all your wires are not touching nothing that's heat, especially on both sides. Yeah, that'll do. You can touch things that are cold. Have things touch things that are cold, which is okay. You gotta make sure none of the lines are touching anything that's hot. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. Ouch. See, that's hot. That is fucking hot. Excuse my language. Would you look at this? Ow, ow, ow. Woo! That is extremely hot. That is severely hot ass. People cut the pipe for the hot water when you get ready to turn on the heat for the winter. They clipped it and ran it straight into it so it won't touch the VCT valve switch. What I'm about to do is once it cools down, I'm gonna redo it again. I'm gonna redo it because the way they did it is just awful. It's plain awful. And then they bypass the switch, which you're not supposed to, because you're gonna need the hose that runs right into to have heat in the car. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. These two lines, they go to the back. I believe. No, they go into the front. Sorry, they go to the front. They have another set that goes down into the back and has a switch at the top that controls the back. And then this one goes down to the back, and then one of these lines, coolant lines, they run to the back as well. Because you're gonna need it's got Freon back there, but I don't know how it's controlled. Well, it's got Freon back there. Everything's back there. And all you gotta do is hit the switch. The only thing different is you need heat. There's nothing heat back there. So you have to run it all the way up here to this one right here for it to work. In the back, this thing is hot. Like, woo! But yeah, she is running. Not the damn good. Yeah. Only thing I didn't test on is my subwoofer because oh, and by the way, I'll tell you one more thing before I charge my phone though. It's at 24%. Now, when the fire department cut my wires, right? This is the wire that they cut, and I put it back on, including this one, because of the switch right here, this little switch. And I plugged it in, and then I put the 4-gauge on. 4-gauge, 4-gauge, 4-gauge. I gotta get this one a 4-gauge. I gotta pull this back out, take this off, throw it away, and put the 4-gauge on. And this is a 4-gauge running to the wall. You know what I'm saying? And they both supposed to be together. That's how it was when I got it. And then I gotta redo it again because it's starting to come out. It's probably why it's not all the way in like it's supposed to. I gotta redo it again, but I'm getting tired. Well, I'm not tired, but I'm getting bit up, so to speak. So I gotta fix that again. The truck still starts the way it is. So I ended up getting 4-gauge, 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 which is what is that C word called? Not metal. It starts with a C, and they call it. It's not brass. This is brass color, but it starts with a C. Copper, and it says 4 on there, right there at the corner. 4, 4, and then 4. So I can run off of good power, and these are locked tight, and these are strap locked tight. I recommend everybody that has an Expedition, Lincoln, or 4F-150 to get these ones, get the gold one, because it locks in very well, and get the ones with the square. Don't get the round ones because it'll bend like this one did, but this one's okay because it didn't want to lock in. So when I kept screwing in, it locked in real good. So I got to get 2 gold ones, gold and gold. Now look at the difference. Look what happened to the silver one. It kept going through. Now look at the gold one. For some reason, the gold one is locked in steady and tight, and it only used a little bit of brass. smashed just an inch and it's down tight. Now look at the silver one. I had to literally tighten it down. Look how many it used. That means these ain't no good. Even though it's square, but for some reason, it worked out fine. Yeah, don't worry about that part. I'm gonna get that done. But yeah, it's bolted down tight. It's bolted down tight, but I can't understand why I have to all the way through. But the gold one is the best one. It's copper with a little bit of metal in it, and it worked. So I got to get another gold one, and then I got to get another um 4 gauge copper um thing. I forgot what it was called. And this is how you know. This is how you test out your battery is dying or not. So I put this on here, and plus all batteries are 12 volts. I can push it to 14 volts. Sometimes it goes over 14.1. 14.1 is the highest, but it will eat off the 2.1 voltage because it's overloaded. It takes 12 volts, but when it feeds off, it's 20,000 volts, meaning 20,000 volts. That's feeding into the alternator and feeding it to the starter. And right now I'm about to go in because I'm getting attacked by bugs. So I'm gonna put this on, and it says off because it's holding power. That means there's 14.1 volts in this battery. That means, oh, I forgot, this one regenerates batteries. So I can go for a very long time with this battery, just off with this. It still says off. That means this battery is literally holding 14.1 volts because I got these on. And yes, it repairs the battery and the alternator, which is the car, and then battery, which is AGM and GEL battery. This is the AGM battery. Top notch. Now, I should have got the yellow one. I didn't know the yellow one is more higher performance. Now, I got this one, and I just installed in. This is for my amp. Right there, 5,000 mile. Wrong gauge. This is actually 4 gauge. I need the 0 gauge, which is see, this is 4 gauge. Says it right there, and I needed the 0 gauge, which is bigger, and I'm gonna. It's working right now, and it's hitting like it's supposed to. And look at it. So, I gotta get brass. So I gotta get 1, 2, 3, and then one of these. Yes, both batteries are being charged because this line is running off that battery, off that amp in there. Once I put the second, so I kept the second alternator. It's a good alternator. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out how to install this one into the engine, right? This is how you get full power on engine and speakers. And people are doing it the wrong way. Well, actually, they doing it the right way. I just need to help myself. And I'm running the 4-gauge power from battery to battery through the firewall. So what I'm going to do is, once I install this on, I'm going to take it off that battery and put it on and connect this to the battery. You know what I'm saying? I got I got everything here. And then plug this in. Oh shit, wrong way. Plug this in like this. Clamps in. And then turn it that way. After that, it's plugged in. Then I'm going to find something back to the junkyard and grab the switch. I think the switch. No, I don't need the switch. I just need power. That, I think, how does that set up again? No, I don't need it. Nope, I don't need it. I just need, see, that clamps in perfectly. So then I'm going to find the screw that goes into that. Then I'm going to take this one, this end right here, place it on the battery. Power side. I'm probably going to run wire to wire, so we can copper wire running through here, and then run into that battery. So when I go start the car and then put the belt on this one, it will just generate power through that, through there, through here, through here into that battery. And then it'll tell me, I will turn on the radio, and then I think that goes to the, I just want to feed power to, from alternator to battery to all to the amplifier. Amplifier powers the subwoofer. So I got 2 good batteries. Put that up here. That right there. So I'm slowly getting it together. I'm slowly getting it together. I just got my engine back. So every day I'll come out here and be like, okay, what's going on here? Figure it out, and I just figured it out. So now, when I get the 89 bucks, 90 bucks, I'm going to change both those hubs, put those on, it should lock this wheel up. This one's running freely. I think it still is. Not sure. Yep, it's still running freely. So I'm not gonna be able to drive it because that's what the ABS is talking about. When it got towed, he jerked the damn thing. It was in park, and he broke this side. He broke this side. I knew something was wrong. Because when you turn the axle, we turn the tire, all that rotates together. and I can hear the switch working for the back wheels. So we're doing pretty good with the Expedition. So I'm about to go in here and chillax. And I'm going to, I got my key. Yeah, I got my key. Getting close. Day by day is coming. It's officially coming. Whew. Yep. That'll do. All right. So I'm recording off the phone. It's pulling up on the TV. I'll be right back. And yeah, feel free to add me on Instagram, Anthony Ragland 32, which is ANTHONY RAGLAND 32. I forgot my Snapchat was. That is my Snapchat, which is Anthony ANTHONY. Yep. All right, we're good. So I'm gonna take care of some men business, and I'll be right back. one more thing. Um, this is my Facebook for the for expedition. Now I'm gonna upload some things. Well, technically, let's rewind all that back. Let's rewind that back. Um, because what I'm about to do is I'm going to log into because once I'm done, we're gonna switch over to the For Expedition accounts, which is Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and YouTube. And I'm going to be recording off of YouTube, Instagram on this phone. I'm doing this for right now to get answers. When I get done and uploading everything, then you'll understand why I'm doing this. This is not just personally for me. This is for anybody that's driving this For Expedition. Now, there's gonna be some different ones, but it should hook up the same way. Some people got the 4.6, but I have the 5.4, and try to figure out if it's the same way as mine's. Okay. Oh, darn it! Give me a minute. That's my Instagram. It's Ford Expedition 20005.
Okay, this is my Snapchat for for Expedition. For Expedition 5. Okay, Twitter is Ford 5 Expedition. Okay. This is about the Ford Expedition. We are live on the other YouTube. Ford Expedition 20005. We're going to discuss about the expedition. This will be the YouTube to be doing that. The one I'm on now, right here, is going to be for the game and life. This one's going to be for the expedition. This video that I'm on now, yeah, it's still going. This will be the expedition. Questions and answers will be revealed the right way. So let's get it popping. Expedition Clan. This is about the Ford Expedition. We are live on the other YouTube. Ford Expedition 20005. We're going to discuss about the expedition. This will be the YouTube. So we're doing that. The one I'm on now, right here, is going to be for the game and life. This was going to be for the expedition. This video that I'm on now. Yeah, it's still going. This will be the expedition. Questions and answers will be revealed the right way. Okay. So I'm gonna get off on this one. Oh, I'm gonna get off of this one. Go ahead and jump over to this one. I just posted a video. Location. Audience. Not notifications. I just uploaded the video.
going through here in a minute, and then I'm going to back out. Go to the Streamlabs. I'm going to log into the YouTube Streamlabs. This is how you do it.
Okay, this is how you log into Streamlabs. Crap. It's my brother. Start now. Go to the top here in the corner. The 3 lines. That's not the right one. Go to settings. Well, it's not supposed to look like this, but go to settings. And then see I'm logged into another one, which is not supposed to be. Yeah, we're gonna log out of that one. So, log out of that one. Log out of that one. Okay, this is what it's supposed to say. Streamlabs, Twitch, YouTube, X, Facebook, TikTok, Trivial. I got all 5 of those. So we're gonna go directly to Streamlabs. Bam. I gotta hurry this up. Wi-Fi sucks. This is crazy. Can't wait to get the Wi-Fi cut back on in here. This is retarded. Sometimes you gotta do it over again. Once you log out, you gotta do it over again. It's kind of awkward. Loading. Sometimes it'll do this. Okay, here it is. It says log into another method and hit authorize. And do not have an account. You hit this button down here at the bottom. Set an email. Give me a second. Okay, this is what it looks like after you authenticate it and get a 9-digit code and all that stuff. Go back to the top. Go to settings. Then hit YouTube merge. Merge YouTube. Yep. Continue. Then you come to this. Hit allow. Then it merged my YouTube channel. I'll do the rest later, but I'm just showing you how to do this real quick. Then hit back, right? Then go live. Hit platform, YouTube, next. Um, Always hit create event on the first one, next. And then I'm gonna type in new expedition talk and answers. Probably can't go live just yet. I'm not sure. We'll see. And then I did my description. And then you go down here and hit live. See if it'll work. It's loading. Hold on. Let's see if it works. It might not have. It might not have enough might not. It might not. Oh, you have to go on your tablet or go to your 'cause when you start this, you gotta do all kinds of stuff to start. Um, when you do so, you have to go to your laptop, log in, go to Studio, and go to Settings, and do the ineligible situation. Do that. Turn them all on. Do your ID and stuff. Then you have to give them a description of what you're going to use the YouTube for. Because I got about 4 of them running. This one is personally for me and business to discuss what's been going around me. And then I'm detached the expedition here today from this YouTube and put it on that YouTube up there. And then I have a YouTube channel on my PlayStation because I'll be playing some games. You know what I'm saying? I'll be playing some games. I got a channel for that. I don't have a headset just yet. I might end up using this, but it doesn't have no mic, so it's coming. It's coming. So I already got that up and set, running. That's what that phone's gonna be about. This one I'm gonna be on. It's gonna be personal use, and then come across somebody. I'm going to use another phone here. I'm highly upset the fact that when I turned this phone on, it personally erased all my accounts. This is the first phone that I was using first, and it had everything on it, and it literally just personally wiped me clean, and I had to start all over. You know, I was devastated. No backups, no nothing. It just wiped me clean. There's nothing. Nothing. Just it wiped me clean. It's sad.